save. We could expect a bruising battle between these two, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards. Bobby Portis out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Prince in at the 3 slot. Here's Trent. It's Prince on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Portis. Off target with the 3. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Mobley on a screen. Pass to Allen. He puts up a 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Okay, Mr. Allen, I did not know the three-point shot was in your bag. Nicely done.
Here's Lillard. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Garland. Oh, deflected. Portis with the steal. The 3 from Prince. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title.
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore. One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Mobley. Portis into the lane. Clock at 6. Back to Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Garland against Lillard. Garland scanning the floor. Allen with a screen on Lillard. And the shot is good by Garland.
I like the toughness required on that finish by Darius Garland. Boy, oh boy, that was nice. The willingness to mix it up on the interior, so important.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. So we'll see Giannis Antetokounmpo go to the line here. That one on Mitchell. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Here's Prince to the middle. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist from Prince. Antetokounmpo has got 7 points in the game. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Trailing by 2. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Allen outside. The 3 ball. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside. It's stolen by Garland. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul of the game. Mobley, a screen on Lillard. Pass to Allen. Mobley up top, defended by Portis. 4 on the clock. Here's Allen. Goes back up, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, Jared Allen proving he's more than capable of beating good defense. That's nicely done.
The Bucks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Trent outside, lets it go from deep, drops in the 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Cavaliers trail by 3. Outside Garland. Pass to Allen. Outside Strus. Now here's Garland, defended by Lillard. Shoots from 12. Garland, no good. The Bucks leading by 3. Trent, the pass to Lillard. Inside, Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there? Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
The incomparable length. I mean, Giannis with those big strides and the reach to finish against anyone.
Now here's Garland. Allen with a screen on Lillard. Who is stolen by Lillard. And the Bucks pushing it up now. By himself. And the dunk by Lillard.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
Big time play right there, showing the activity and ability to impact this game.
Now Garland. Up in time. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. No shortage of... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Milwaukee.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
The other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Lillard against Mitchell. Portis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. You're a good person to ask this, Doors. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think, obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
Now here's Allen. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. Pass to Prince. Trent outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Trent's got 6 points.
Trent Jr. so dangerous in catch-and-shoot situations because from the touch, it is out of his hands so quick.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Here's the 3. 3-ball! Donovan Mitchell!
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Portis with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Back to Portis. Lillard outside. 6 to shoot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Mitchell. And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Strus' shot is off. Milwaukee leading by 12. Trent, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Giannis with the jam!
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Lillard against Mitchell. And the foul on Gary Trent. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Allen. Mitchell against Lillard. 5 on the clock. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. No good on the three.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Antetokounmpo outside.
2 minutes.
Back to Prince. Antetokounmpo, left side. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. That one falls. Antetokounmpo has got 19 points.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021, and his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Brian, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. "43 seconds left in the second period." To the inside. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
It's Prince on the wing. It's Prince on the wing. Pass to Lillard. Back to Portis. Trent outside. 3 on the clock. Portis with a screen on Hunter. Charity stripe shot. Trent's shot is off. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell showing some muscle.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Lillard. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Bucks. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
The center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
His power is unbelievable, an intimidating force when he's at his best.
Taking a look at the Bucks. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards. Brook Lopez is out there with Bobby Portis. And it's Prince in at the 3. Now here's Lopez. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, for a swingman, Trent has good size and is a sturdy, strong presence to us.
Oh, B.A., he sure is. He can make an impact on the defensive end with the attributes you just talked about. Not only can he be a stopper, though, let's remember this guy can get hot as a shooter. You better look out. He can get on a heater.
Mitchell against Lillard. Outside Mitchell. Down low. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Lillard on the drive. Portis for 3. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. From deep, Strus.
Defensively, the way Torian Prince works and gets after it, he knows he's going to get opportunities, and he has responded.
Lillard outside. To the paint. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Strus the pass to Mobley. Here's Mitchell. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Just superb timing. Lopez stretches out beautifully to send that back.
Trent on the wing. Hunter covering. Portis a screen. Trent goes in. Out to Lillard. Fires for three. Gets the three to fall. Lillard's got 7 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Allen. 11 points in the game. Down low. And it's Allen who slams it home.
One of Jared Allen's best qualities is his motor, and that activity paying dividends with his scoring.
Lopez for three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Now here's Strus. He's scoreless. Pass to Allen. Back to Mobley. That one's good for two.
Man, that is a big-time tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Lillard looking around. Portis outside. Right wing. Lopez passes to Lillard. Clock at 4. Pulls up. Trent's shot is off.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
The Bucks leading by 13. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Into the lane.
Boy, Gary Trent Jr. balancing that perimeter game, showing you I can put it on the deck and draw contact. That is a big-time play.
Milwaukee shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. Trent hits them both. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Allen, right side. Oh, he tries a three. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Lillard outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Mitchell. Antetokounmpo outside. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 21.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Mobley, a screen on Trent. Hunter passes to Allen. Back to Hunter. 6 on the shot clock. And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Milwaukee leading by 17. Portis with a screen on Mitchell. Lillard passes to Portis. Goes up at the elbow. Misses off the right iron.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Pure from three-point range. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. They led by as many as 18. Here's Prince. Yet to see a basket. Inside. And it's Portis. That time on the assist from Prince.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Donovan Mitchell out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Allen in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties.
And it's Mitchell, the miss. Milwaukee leading by 18. Kuzma outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And here's Trent. Fires from deep. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Lillard against Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. From the stripe. The rebound by the Bucks. Portis has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the shot goes in. Kuzma's got his first basket.
Kyle Kuzma doing work in the painted area. That's beautiful.
Mitchell finds Strus. Outside for Mitchell. To the middle, who is stolen by Lillard. Here's the break. Trent for 3. Kuzma down low, covered by Strus. Trent from long range knocks down the triple. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Bucks.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Antetokounmpo, right side. An open look for Portis. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
Just a selfless play by Giannis. He knows all eyes are on him, so he dishes to a ready shooter.
The 3 from Mitchell. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Kuzma, the pass to Lillard. Over Mitchell. The shot by Lillard, no good. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. Allen with a screen on Lillard. Outside Mitchell. To the inside. Allen. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Lillard left side. Antetokounmpo outside. Portis for 3. Hunter with the rebound. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Allen against Trent. Allen can't get it to go. Milwaukee leading by 23. Lillard outside. Trent from long range. Mobley grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Mitchell with the drive. And Mitchell with the slam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you know about this one. A great showing here for the Bucks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Boy, I think he made his presence felt in the paint more than anywhere else. This guy's rebounding numbers were outstanding. He controlled the glass.
And it's Mitchell penetrating. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Drives to the hoop. Antetokounmpo outside. Portis finds Trent. Sinks the tray.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Kuzma, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Now here's Portis. Back to Lillard. Three-pointer. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Trent from long range. Misses there. And so it's Milwaukee easily grabbing this one. To walk into enemy. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this. And we've got an Eastern showdown here tonight. Richard, we've got two powerhouse teams on display.
Oh, I've been looking forward to this one, Kevin. Both of these teams are really talented, and you know they both badly want to win this one.
So the New York starting five. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 5 down low. Here's Hart. Rebound by Mitchell. Allen outside. Pass to Strus. Back to Allen. It's rebounded by New York. Bridges kicks to Hart. Now here's Anunoby. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession.
Cleveland ball.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. We play just over a minute here in the first. Nobody near Allen. And it's off from three-point range. New York with the ball. Hart the pass to Brunson. New York, no good that time either.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
New York's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to Hart from downtown. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Mobley, a screen on Brunson. Holds it up there for Mobley. The shot, no good. The Knicks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Bridges, no one around him. And again, New York with the triple.
Look at that catch and shoot ability from Bridges. Not all forwards have that skill.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. We talked about facing a point guard like Jalen Brunson, and he told me Jalen's got a great sense for angles and knows how to attack if anyone's out of position. You have to stay disciplined on defense. Of course, Brunson will be the focus of their attention tonight. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David.
One look at Evan Mobley, and you can see he is built for this position. The height, the length, he's got all the physical gifts that a power forward could ask for.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Mitchell left side. And it's good off the back rim and in.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Hart. Bridges finds Brunson. It's stolen by Allen. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Wound up there for Allen. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Getting some airtime. Okay, Bridges, we see you.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mobley's got 5 now.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Mitchell outside. Inside, Allen kicks to Mitchell. Back to Allen. And Allen slams it in.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
Runs in the pass to Anunoby. Back to Bridges. Trains the three-pointer. Bridges has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Knicks.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
To the inside, Allen. The shot will not fall. Towns with the defensive effort. Here's Hart. The three-pointer, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Mitchell outside. Connects from three-point range. 5 points in the game.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
Brunson finds Anunoby. Here's Towns. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And that one misses.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
Mitchell passes to Hunter. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. For New York, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. At the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Knicks out front. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Strus, they're the guards. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
D.A., it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
Towns, a screen on Mobley. And it's hard penetrating. Bridges finds Brunson. Off target from three-point range. The Cavaliers shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Strus back. Oh,
yes! Unbelievable. The agility at his size, throwing it down, big fella.
Pass to Hart. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. Not enough on that one as it misses.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Now Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
Mobley with the block. Hunter on the wing. Defended by Bridges. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Towns kicks to Anunoby. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Cleveland leading by 6. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Mitchell wide open. Drops in the tray. Mitchell's got 8 points.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Mitchell with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. And it's Mitchell missing. Knicks trail by 9. Richard, one thing you don't see Mikal Bridges do is miss games. He is always out there.
I think it would take a lot to make him sit out of a game. He is committed to being there for his team. It's so impressive.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Knicks have gone an abysmal 0 of 6 from the field since the second quarter began.
You can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
It's Strus on the wing. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Strus has got his first bucket in this one. Down low, lets it fly. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Bridges.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Mitchell against Brunson. Loads it up there for Mobley. Shot clock resets for the Cavaliers. And stolen by Anunoby. Goes up. And Anunoby slams it in.
And, you know, more often than not, when you're open, Towns will find you a willing facilitator.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Towns kicks to Brunson. Some nice passing by New York here. Towns with the bucket.
And you see Big Cat that has the size and coordination. Hard to bump him out of his rhythm.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Towns. Hunter grabs the miss.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
And nice dime from Hunter there. An unselfish player who knows how to look for his teammates.
Anunoby passes to Towns. Another shot. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns. Just 4 seconds left here in the second. Hunter for 3. No good on the last second attempt there. And we finished one half of basketball. Cavaliers lead by 7. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. Josh Hart out there with Anunoby. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the center.
And nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
And he sinks the second. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. In the corner, it's Hunter. Driving in, and it's Hunter with the jam.
And what I admire about Hunter is that opportunistic attitude. This kid just makes things happen.
Brunson the pass to Towns. And here is Bridges. The kick out to Anunoby. Offline with his 3. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Here's Strus. Lobbed up there for Mitchell. And no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite the net.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play. When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's Mitchell driving the lane, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And once Mitchell has any bit of momentum behind you, you are absolutely in trouble. He is terrific at scoring through contact.
One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Knocked loose. Stolen by Mitchell. Holds it up there for Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, and Mobley's teammates love throwing lobs this way. Why? Because he catches pretty much anything you throw up there.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Brunson kicks to Towns. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got 12 in the game.
On the catch and shoot there, just so relaxed. Almost looks like Towns is playing a game of course out there.
Spruce's shot is good.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Brunson against Mitchell. Allen. Back to Mitchell. To the middle. A second chance effort. Mobley misses.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And stolen by Hunter. Mitchell dishes to Allen.
Hard to stop a guy with Allen's physical gifts inside. He forces the defense to get sloppy and foul.
The Cavaliers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Jared Allen, 2 shots.
And Allen drops them both. Here's Brunson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Jared Allen. The Knicks have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
The Cavaliers leading by 15. Mitchell passes to Allen. Mitchell up top. Brunson covering.
A pure 5. Jared Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low. He rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
That's off as well, so he misses both. Anunoby in the corner. Here's Bridges. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mitchell outside. To the paint. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Hunter on the wing. Fires the 3. Back to Mitchell. Looking for Allen and gets it there. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Up and in on the layup. Mobley's got 15 points.
Everyone on his team has to be loving this. Great to see Mobley finding his offensive rhythm.
The kick out to Anunoby. Hart wide open. He fires. No good on the triple.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Back to Allen. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And so it's Cleveland sitting on a 21-point lead. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Strus, they're the guards. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Strus. Back to Mitchell. To the inside. And then Allen slams it in.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Hart with a screen on Strus. Bridges finds Hart. Shoots over Mobley. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
The drive by Mitchell. Mobley outside. Pass to Strus. Mitchell against Towns. And stolen by Anunoby. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Hart. And it's Strus with the rebound. Cleveland leading by 21. Oh, Hunter in position.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Here's Bridges. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Brunson against Mitchell. Mobley, count it. 17 points for Evan Mobley.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Mitchell left side. To the middle. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguardable.
Mitchell outside. Allen outside. To come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Knicks have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Mitchell against Brunson. Mitchell outside.
2 minutes remaining.
Mobley outside. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Anunoby passes to Towns. Here's Hart. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Mitchell passes to Allen. Here's Strus. 6 to shoot. Inside. Another possession. Another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
Just doing a great job at orchestrating the offense. Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Cavaliers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Mobley a screen on Brunson. For three, Mitchell. Rebounded by Hart. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Anunoby. Second chance shot. Mobley with the rebound. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Mitchell with it. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme
Now, introducing the starters.
Well, Brent, tonight we got a great front court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2, and it's Williams in at the 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Down low. And it's Allen who slams it home.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
And the D better step up their game as Shea is effective at the pull-up.
Mobley on a screen. Allen outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Hartenstein. Second chance effort. Strus grabs the miss.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
On the wing, Mitchell. Dort defending. Mitchell with the ball. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Allen. Shoots over Hartenstein. And Allen gets it to go on the assist by Mitchell. Allen's got his second basket.
Yeah, and defenses are trying to get Jared Allen to shoot that kind of shot. This time, it didn't work.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Allen outside. Now Mitchell. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Back to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
That's a great finish from J.A. High percentage look inside from a very high percentage shooter.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC in just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed?
Incredible, BA. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Now here's Dort. Sends it home from three-point land.
Well, if you're looking for a 3 and D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
There are only 2 players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us." And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Williams misses. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Minute 32 left to play in the first quarter. Inside, here's Allen. Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. To the middle. Back to Mitchell. On the take. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Mobley, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Dort's shot is good.
Well, the size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. He can be really effective at any position on the floor.
Mitchell with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. The shot no good. Great D that time from Holmgren. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Mobley. Uses the glass on the layup. Mobley's got 6 points.
And that's easy pickings right there. Leave someone that wide open, and Mitchell's not going to miss them.
Williams misses. The Cavaliers have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. To the paint. Here's Allen. Shoots over Hartenstein. They get it back. And it's Allen who slams it home.
He had a huge height advantage there and did not mess around.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Cavaliers. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Allen. Oh, from deep. Allen missing again. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 points in the game. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Here's SGA. 13 feet out. Mitchell grabs the miss.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Here's Holmgren, covered by Mobley. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Cavaliers with a rebound. On the wing, Strus. Back to Mitchell. Right side, Strus. From outside the arc. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Thunder trail by 5. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Mitchell with the ball, and it's Dort picking him up. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Dort outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Hartenstein a screen. To the wing, right side. Outside, Williams. Back to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And so agile there on the break. I mean, you got to appreciate Holmgren hustling to capitalize in these situations.
Down low. And stolen by Holmgren. Williams from long range. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Pass to Strus. They can't stop the run with that one. The Thunder have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Here's Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Checked by Mitchell. Hartenstein with a screen on Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein's got 6 points. Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Allen on the wing. Outside Hunter. Pass to Mitchell. To the inside, Mobley. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. Trailing by 2 from deep, Mobley. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Williams. He gets it in there. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
From deep, Mitchell. Cleveland again missing. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. 11 unanswered points for them. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Hunter against Williams. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. He has 7.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Oklahoma City ahead, up 6. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
It's just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell and Strus are the backcourt, and it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Ooh, Shai showing no fear inside. Brent, how much importance do you put on coaching at the pro level?
Well, B.A., it's huge, and I think the best coaches in the league are the best relationship builders. I mean, it's not about the tactics. Everybody's running the same plays and trying to take advantage of the same things. It really comes down to the connectivity between the coach and understanding each and every player you have on your team.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
Both free throws good from Mitchell. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Driving inside. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches a 3. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Baseline jumper. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Thunder lead by 5.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Hunter finds Mitchell. It's blocked. And they get it back. Hunter passes to Mobley. Clock at 6. Outside for Mitchell. 4-3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hardenstein's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be a second foul of the game. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Dort against Strus. 5 to shoot. Holmgren with a screen on Strus. Here's Dort driving in. Mobley gets a hand on it. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. Here's Dort. Shot clock at 3. That shot off the mark. Strus with a defensive effort. Cavaliers trail by 5. From undrafted to a key rotational player. Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Lugens Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good with a layup. The Cavaliers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in this second half.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. That free throw is good from Mitchell.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Mitchell. Thunder leading by 3. And now we're 3 minutes into this 3rd quarter of play. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Beyond the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Mitchell's got 10 points in just the second half.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Oh, so slippery in there. Gilgeous-Alexander makes great adjustments to get what he wants.
Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
The officials were right on top of that one.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
At the line for Cleveland.
And he can't get the first one.
Donovan Mitchell taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Holmgren. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Mitchell with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. There's 47 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. And he drives in. Here's Hartenstein. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein's got 10 points in the game. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Outside Mitchell. Inside. Here's Mobley. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Here's Allen. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 points in the game. The kick out to Williams. Dort, the pass to Williams. Lets the 3 fly. The 3rd quarter comes to a close. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by 5. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the 4th. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4. Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And Cleveland making a change here. Thompson's checked in.
Number 13, Tristan Thompson.
Cavaliers trail by 5. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And he's going for the lob! And stolen by Hartenstein. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson pulls it in. The Cavaliers shooting 40% from the field in this one. Gets the bucket and the foul! Lou Dort picks one up.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
At the line for 2.
And that's good as he hits both shots. The Cavaliers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Outside Strus. Fires the 3. The Thunder with the rebound.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Mobley passes to Thompson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Tristan Thompson is one of the best offensive rebounders in the NBA. So to do that, you can't be afraid to throw your weight around.
And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Dort for 3. Hunter with the rebound. Hunter's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Mitchell. To the middle. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Outside for Dort. This one for 3. He drops it from range. And the Thunder lead by 5.
Dort not lacking confidence with that kind of look.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Thompson in the post. Pass to Mitchell. Mobley with it. The 3 is up. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander sinks a big one.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
The 3. Up again. Hartenstein pulls it in. And it's Dort with the ball for the Thunder. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Mitchell. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
I like whenever Holmgren uses his length to his advantage. Great at forcing the D to foul him inside.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. And so both free throws good. And it's a 9-point game here. Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Mobley. Pass to Allen. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
1:27 left in the game. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter.
And you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Mitchell with the ball. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Thunder.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, BA, you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
I always wonder about those bigger guys, how much easier a read is like that, and Allen finds the open guy set up to shoot it.
And it's Dort off the drive. Can't hit from in close. And it looks like they just won't have enough left here at the end.
Yeah, they...
Oh, my goodness!
I did not know he could get up like that.
Fires away from way outside. So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Strus, they're the guards. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. Shot clock at 6. Prince, the pass to Trent. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Mobley against Trent. A 3 from Strus. Buries the long-range jumper.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Prince can't hit.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Prince against Hunter. Here's Mobley. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Kyle Kuzma picks one up. Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that Giannis. I love the Greek Freak. And I'll tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say, Giannis, I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem.
And here's Strus. After Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go.
Excellent pass from Mitchell. His teammates are so fortunate to have a guy to make them better.
Kick out to Giannis. Kuzma against Strus. Here's Trent. He doesn't hit that one. Hunter with some nice defense. Mobley the pass to Mitchell. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
It's Giannis with the drive.
And Antetokounmpo is just a blur. I mean, I don't know how a 7-foot guy with that wingspan and all legs and arms can be a blur, but man, he's like a lightning bolt when he gets room to roll to the basket.
Nobody near Allen. And the 3 off target. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the basket by Lillard.
Once Lillard takes that first step, he's all in. He won't stop until he finds the shot he wants.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers a few minutes ago. Now he's worried it's going to be one of those nights when Donovan Mitchell just goes off. He told me it's like guarding a ticking time bomb. You never know when he's going to blow up, but we're anticipating it. So coach is expecting the best out of his team, preparing for the worst. Guys?
Thank you, David. The Bucks making a switch here. Portis is checked in. They get a hand on it. Lillard with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Kuzma passes to Antetokounmpo. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now Kuzma following DeAndre Hunter's 3-point attempt. Prince can't hit.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. In the corner, it's Mobley. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Bucks have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Prince, the pass to Kuzma. Now Lillard. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Pass to Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Good on the triple.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Frank's checked in for the Bucks.
Number 5, Gary
And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
The Cavaliers leading by 3. 51 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Fast break, Milwaukee. From deep, Prince. It's good from long range.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the reward you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving, an open look on the jump shot there.
Now, here's Mitchell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mitchell's got 5.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Mobley. Portis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Portis. Tries again. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Man, that was a remarkable pump fake from Antetokounmpo. I mean, he's really good at selling that shot fake.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Mitchell against Lillard. Allen for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
3 points.
8 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Lillard attacking, and it's Trent in the corner. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by 5. And whoop. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
On the court for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Strus, they're the guards. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. Giannis inside. Defended by Allen. Portis can't get it to go. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Hunter kicks to Mitchell. 3-pointer. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
Yeah, they do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
The sheer power of Antetokounmpo goes up and throws it down hard. That is impressive.
Kicks it out to Allen. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Prince wide open. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Prince has got 5 now. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Down low. Kicks it out to Allen. And another miss by Cleveland.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these 3. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Antetokounmpo, no good. Cleveland has gone 0-3 from behind the arc to start the second quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Mobley, the pass to Hunter.
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
Here's Portis. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Bucks use their size defensively to great impact. Coach Doc Rivers said, we're not fast, we're long. So we get our fingertips on a lot of balls, and that slows fast teams down. Switching keeps guys in front of you, and the more size we can put in front of people, the better we can be. Kevin?
Yeah, you followed this league for a long time. That sounds like a pretty good game plan. A shot's good on the assist by Prince. And the Bucks lead by 1. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think
Sometimes that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Cavaliers have gone an abysmal 0 of 6 from the field since the second quarter began. The shot by Mitchell, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. It's deflected. Stolen by Mitchell. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. Hunter kicks to Strus. 1:33 left in the second quarter. Can they get it? And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Bobby Portis.
Wow, he got whacked on that, which shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And so Strus nails both of them.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
To the paint. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammate.
Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title, but whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
Sinks the triple. Strus has got 10 points in the game.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
Prince kicks to Trent. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Cavaliers leading. Mobley outside. Just 5 to shoot. And then Allen slams it in.
You know, because Allen is so quick with his feet getting out of setting the screen, it makes him hard to guard in the pick and rolls.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. From deep, Prince. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Giannis has got 3 assists in the game. Mitchell dishes to Mobley. Allen with the screen for Mobley. To the inside, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo, and he stays with it. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Cavaliers lead by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over. Thanks for the great interview, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And get ready for the half-court shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. The Cavaliers shooting around 40% from the floor here. Mark, we know the Bucks are a veteran team that has now leveraged their assets to try to win now.
And the question is, Kevin, do they have enough? There's a point at which veteran becomes a nicer way or a euphemism for old, especially in today's NBA. That could be a problem for you.
The guard and off guard are Lillard and Trent. Antetokounmpo is out there with Portis, and it's Prince in at the 3. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Second shot opportunity, and Mitchell with the layup. Mitchell's got it all tied up now for Cleveland.
And bursting through inside. So difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
And he recovers it. Kicks it out to Prince. Inside. Here's Portis. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Mobley. Over in the corner, Allen. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far.
No mercy shown that time on D by Giannis. Great rejection.
Portis, and Portis throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
It's Prince on the wing, covered by Mobley. The shot by Lillard, wide open. No good on the three. For Cleveland, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Mobley, wide open. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Prince up top, defended by Strus. Prince against Strus. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Because Portis is an active scorer, he draws the D's attention, sometimes a little too much attention.
And Portis drains both of them.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Mobley, a screen on Lillard. Allen outside. That three off the mark.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Portis, a screen on Allen. Antetokounmpo passes to Portis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Prince's shot is good.
Boy, an accurate shooter with really good form. Prince is aggressive when it comes to looking to score.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Lillard against Mitchell. And there's the drive. No good again that time. Milwaukee leading by 7. Here's Antetokounmpo and the dunk by Giannis.
Super quick in transition. The Greek freak jumping down the throat of the defense with that speed.
The drive by Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in and try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. And here's Trent outside. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 8 rebounds in this game. The drive by Mitchell. Lillard with the rebound. Bucks leading by 8. Giannis kicks to Lillard. Pass to Trent. Lots of room. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Trent's got 5 now.
Unselfishness from Lillard has no problem giving the ball up, especially when he's got a guy wide open.
Hunter finds Allen. Hunter on the wing, guarded by Prince. Here's Hunter. Hasn't made. Finishing with force. Whoa!
Shook that building all the way up.
How about the strength and focus on that one? It's clear Hunter up to the challenge at finishing on a physical defense.
Milwaukee has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Yep, that one goes. Prince has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Back to Allen. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Bucks leading by 9, and Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Strus, they're the guards. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. Mitchell passes to Allen. Back to Mitchell. To the middle. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. That's good from Allen on the assist by Mitchell. And it's 7 points for Jared Allen. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And here is Trent outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Lillard against Mitchell. Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. Prince up top, shoots. And there are the Bucks with another bucket. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Milwaukee.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Kicks it out to Prince. Bounce pass from Trent. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. In the corner, it's Hunter. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Right side, Portis. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Mitchell with it. Guarded now by Prince. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good.
Donovan Mitchell. 2 shots.
He makes 1 of 2 that time, and they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity.
First team foul.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
To the paint. There's Giannis with the slam.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Lillard against Mitchell. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Portis kicks to Prince. Portis the screen. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw. Inside and stolen by Mobley. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. The wide open shot from Strus. And another miss by Cleveland. Milwaukee leading by 9. Trent finds Antetokounmpo. Back to Trent. Here's Giannis. Prince looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Down low, inside. Giannis taps it in.
Another night we see Giannis at his best. This defense doesn't have a clue as to how to guard it.
Mitchell passes to Allen. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Lillard. Wound up there for Allen.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Giannis, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Mobley, right side. It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. Prince with the ball. Guarded by Hunter. Portis, the pass to Trent. Portis, a screen on Strus. Outside Portis. Pass to Giannis. 5 on the clock. 3-pointer, Lillard. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mitchell dishes to Allen. Hunter the screen. And it's good for 2. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 10 rebounds. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Trent outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Assistant, Donovan Mitchell.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Prince outside. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
And Allen slams it in.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
Here's Prince. Mobley with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. And that falls. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks. What a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Strus, they're the guards. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Mobley, good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
Well, we call that a high percentage shot for Mr. Evan Mobley. He gets after it in there.
Brunson goes in. Hart kicks to Bridges. Brunson the pass to Hart. Allen against Towns. Here's Hart. Shoots over Mobley. Clock is at 3. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share. So for much of the brief time I had with him, he was talking about Evan Mobley. He said this kid is not a kid. This is a mature big man who affects all aspects of the game at both ends. But in particular, he's worried about Mobley's defensive presence and his ability to guard every position on the floor. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And here are the Cavaliers. And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Mitchell finds Allen. Here's Mitchell. Brunson covering. The 3 from Strus. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Brunson the pass to Hart. Power down with both hands.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
Mitchell wide open. From outside, off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed. Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Stripped it away.
2 minutes remaining.
And pushing it up. Here's New York. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Cavaliers leading. Here's Hunter. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Cleveland is gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
But Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
The Cavaliers leading by 4. Allen, a screen on Brunson. Lobbed up there for Allen. Pass to Strus. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. The Knicks pull it in.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Hart kicks to Bridges. It's stolen by Allen. The wide open shot from Strus. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Strus has got 6 points.
Donovan Mitchell showing off that great vision.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. On the wing, Bridges. Some nice passing by New York here. Towns against Allen. It's stolen by Strus. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Allen kicks to Mitchell. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Towns. Brunson outside to stop the drought. Good work there as it goes.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 5. And the second quarter about to... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Cavaliers?
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job scoring in transition.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Strus, they're the guards. And it's Hunter in at the 3. Brunson outside. Pass to Hart. Tries it from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Hunter sets a screen for Allen. Down low. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Allen, a screen on Towns. 5 to shoot. That's good from Allen on the assist by Mobley. Allen's got the lead up to 9 now for the Cavs.
Well, how about the touch inside from Jared Allen? This guy has got such length and mobility. You add that touch and look out, folks. He's going to be tremendous.
On the wing, Anunoby. Covered by Hunter.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Here's Mitchell. He slaps it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
Hart kicks to Brunson. Bridges outside to the wing right side. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Four on the clock. Goes back up. He takes it up and lays it in.
Well, there's a level of athleticism and length, so Mikal Bridges works hard on the glass and good things happen.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Takes it inside, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Allen with the screen for Strus.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Back to Allen. Good on the shot. 10 points for Allen.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Knicks trail by 11. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
And Towns throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Mobley. Strus against Hart. For three, Mitchell. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game. Bridges attacking. Hart. And it's sent back by Allen. Towns against Mobley. There's the triple. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Jared Allen has been on display for Cleveland. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Jared Allen in this game, he has been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
We've got Anunoby. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. When a team Doors is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Now, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting, even when you don't have your best game available. Well, this guy's such a reliable presence on the glass. Jared Allen using that length to save the play. You know, you have to use the bounce pass in that instance to make the catch easier.
Mitchell way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Mitchell's got the lead up to 14 now for the Cavs. Bridges outside. Hart wide open. He fires. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Mobley against Hart. And stolen by Anunoby. Lets a floater go. Hart, no good.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Oh, that is just unreal. Is this the dunk contest, or are we actually playing a real game?
No, this one counts, Greg. Believe me.
My
With confidence to attempt that alley-oop to himself. It's tipped, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
And always a bit of risk on those long passes. Lucky the D couldn't come up with it there.
Bridges against Strus. Here's Allen, and Allen slams it in.
One of Jared Allen's best qualities is his motor. That activity paying dividends with his scoring.
And last season, Max Strus hit that ridiculous 59-footer. Remember that, Doris? That was to beat the Mavericks.
How could we forget that shot, Kevin? It was the second longest game-winning buzzer beater in league history. And what gets overlooked, Strus was 5 for 5 from deep in the last few minutes of that game.
And it's sent back by Allen.
But Jared Allen, a rim protector at its finest. What a block.
Shot's good by Mitchell.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Hunter finds Mitchell, shoots over Towns. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Hart. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 16-4 run. And Mitchell puts up a deep three. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Knicks trail by 21. And it's Hart penetrating and foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
For three, Mitchell. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Mobley with the block.
7 feet, sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
1:11 left in the third quarter. Here's Hart. Cavaliers with the rebound. 22 is their biggest lead. Mobley looking it over. Mitchell in the corner. 6 to shoot. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Again, Mitchell missing.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Hart finds Brunson. His three-pointer's off the mark. The Cavaliers leading by 19 points. On the wing, Mitchell. Brunson covering. They grab their own miss. That's tipped. Towns with the steal. To the inside. Hart. Count that one.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. There's 10 seconds left to play in the third. Down low. Back to Mitchell. From deep three-point land. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. It's a 16-point game. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Struz, they're the guards. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. Mitchell with it. Brunson picks him up. Holds it up there for Mobley. Towns with the steal. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, quick transition has Bridges positioned perfectly. Puts the nice finish on the transition opportunity.
And it's Mitchell missing. Knicks trail by 14. Bridges passes to Hart. He gets that one.
He is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
A kick out to Mobley. Hunter against Anunoby. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Pass to Bridges. Here's Hart. Buries it from three-point range. Hart's got 12 points here in the second half.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Here's Allen out left to the wing. Bridges with the steal. Here's Brunson. Oh, Oh, the speed from Brunson in transition.
If Jalen Brunson is out in transition, you know his first thought is, I'm going to score.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Cans it from downtown. Mitchell's got 21 in the game.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
And Cleveland turns it over again.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Fourth quarter of play, we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. To the paint, here's Bridges. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Mitchell dishes to Allen. The shot's good. 20 points for him.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down to 12 points on that basket from Hart.
Way to create just enough separation to get that shot to go.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
Now, here's Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Hart.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Back to Mitchell. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And the rejection by Towns.
Tremendous work defensively from Towns. His teammates love to see him send that thing back.
Knicks trail by 12. The kick out to Anunoby. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Back to Towns. Over Allen. Some nice passing by New York here. From deep three-point land. Rebound, Donovan Mitchell. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Cavaliers.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Allen.
You have to love the way that he was closing out on defensive trips. He would always body up, and it's why he ended with so many boards.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
23 seconds left in the fourth.
Donovan Mitchell.
11 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Cleveland foul. DeAndre Hunter. First personal foul. First team foul.
The first free throw is good.
At the line, 2 shots.
Second free throw, no good. Mobley with the block! And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very... two of the top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Struz, they're the guards. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City moving it around. Williams for three. Cavaliers with the rebound. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC. Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
And here are the Cavaliers. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. Outside, Dort. Holmgren wide open. Nailed from three-point land.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 6. Pass to Hunter. A 3. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gives a team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 8. Drives to the hoop. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Outside, Dort. Holmgren against Mobley. Holmgren kicks to Dort. A three-pointer is right on target.
The size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. Could be really effective at any position on the floor.
Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Nobody near Williams. No good with the triple. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Mobley. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And you want more of this from Mitchell. Good to see him moving the ball like that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. The shot, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Outside, Dort to the middle, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Here's Mitchell. He's got 13. There's the drive, and he can't jam it through. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He put together. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Strus, they're the guards. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward.
Lugan's leaning in that time as he gets to the pull-up in the mid-range.
Mitchell with it. Allen kicks to Strus. Stolen by Dort. On the wing, Williams. Got a piece of it. Here's Holmgren. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
A bad attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Dort with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Lugan's Dort applying the pressure.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Mitchell outside, looking to end the run, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
So much speed from Shai. Used it there to get by the defense.
Here's Mitchell. The Thunder pull it in. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Williams. It's stolen by Strus. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Here's Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Now it's a 5-point Thunder lead. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
And it's Mitchell missing.
And he's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
Here's Holmgren. Good D by Mobley.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Inside, Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
And that size and versatility make Jared Allen so hard to defend.
Outside, Dort. Williams with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. The Thunder with another miss. The Cavaliers trail by 3. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Hunter, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
That's a good, solid heads-up play from Hunter. Finds the spot-up ready man.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Drills it from outside. Dort's got 11 points.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Mobley finds Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And Allen picks him up defensively. Holmgren against Mobley. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one falls. 14 points for him.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
The drive by Mitchell. And the rejection by Holmgren. Here's Williams. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Up in time. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And the teams are going to have to wait before it.
The previous play is under review.
Bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hands.
And even if they don't show it, I know the refs are proud of themselves after a replay proves them right. They're like, see, we had it right all along. So good call, fellas.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thunder lead by 3.
They're thinking about this shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
This is why the best athletes in the world played this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half with. 4 on the shot clock. Mobley the pass to Allen. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. The Thunder leading by 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot no good, a bit short.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Mitchell passes to Strus. Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love to see that kind of effort from Gilgeous-Alexander on the defense. You can get in your head at times.
Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Strus finds Allen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. for the lead. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And it's tied up with that one.
A shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Cavaliers have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Stolen by Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Hunter. And stolen by Mobley. The drive by Mitchell. Misses in close. Oklahoma City's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Dort against Drews. Stolen by Mitchell. Here's Allen. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets that one through the hole, making now 7 of 13 in this game.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Here's Mitchell, and he drives in. Pass to Strus. And the rejection by Holmgren. That's out of bounds to the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. 5 to shoot. Here's Allen. And at last, they get one to fall. Allen's got 6 here in this quarter. Oklahoma City's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Holmgren with a screen on Hunter. Here's Williams. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Cleveland's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Mitchell outside. Pass to Strus. Down low, Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
That is good, and the Cavaliers lead cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
And Mitchell drops them both. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Jared Allen.
Clearly a foul.
This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw missing.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. 15 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Allen, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. For Cleveland, they have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6. And the first one at the line is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. The third quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers ahead, up 4. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Struz, they're the guards. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. There's Williams, and he drops it in from the low post.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
I'll take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Here's Holmgren. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Mobley.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
Cavaliers leading. Allen with it. Dort covering. Here's Mitchell. 16 feet. Mitchell's got 22.
Oh, nice touch there by Mitchell. Easy to misjudge that mid-range jumper.
There's Williams, and Williams with the stuff.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Allen, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Mitchell, pass to Allen. Struz with it, the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
I always wonder about those bigger guys, how much easier a read is like that, and Allen finds the open guy set up to shoot it.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And that's 20 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Dort wide open. Off target with his 3. The Cavaliers leading by 4. On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Struz. Pass to Mitchell. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Now Hunter. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him. On the wing, Williams. And he's good on the 3 ball. Williams has got 7 points for the quarter.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. And the technical free throw is good.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Allen left side. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Now Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Hunter, no one around him. Off target from outside.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
A shot by Williams, no good.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Mitchell finds Allen. A kick out to Mobley. To the inside. Money!
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Count it!
Say it with me now. S-G-A. Get it done.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Mitchell passes to Allen. To the paint. Mitchell with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous Alexander. Over to the left wing. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Strus against Holmgren. And he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
Ooh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Mitchell. Ooh, offline. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that
Up next, the Grizzlies taking on the 7th. Welcome all. Thanks for tuning. And how much fun is it to watch these guys move the basketball, Clark?
Well, they've got two main ingredients. One, you've got to have a system that demands unselfishness, and then you need players that are willing to play unselfishly, and they've got both of those things.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Joel Embiid is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's George. And it's Grimes in at the 2. And here are the Grizzlies now. Up top, Morant. George defending. Bagley, a screen on George. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Jackson against George. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
There's a screen. Bagley for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Now here's Morant. Outside Bagley. Fires the 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Oubre with it. Jackson in his pocket. Here's Grimes. Pass to Embiid. Out to Oubre. Stolen by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Morant. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Morant's got this second bucket.
One of the faster players in the league, end to end. I mean, few people can run with Morant.
Inside, here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Edie, that's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's George. Pass to Embiid. Here's Grimes. From downtown. Back to Embiid. Now here's George. Pounded by Morant. George's shot is off.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Over to the wing. Morant against Oubre. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. 6 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Outside Bain. Puts up a 3. Paul George pulls it in. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Now here's Oubre. No made baskets yet. Pass to Embiid. Here's Grimes. Over Jackson. Grimes' shot is off. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. .102 left to play in the first quarter. Embiid, a screen on Morant. George passes to Embiid. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A. I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all three levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Now here's George. He's got 5. Pass to Drummond. Back to Embiid. Takes a 3. Second chance shot. Drummond with the bucket.
There are few men in the league that attack the glass as well as Drummond does. He's almost unstoppable chasing down second points. He's a tenacious and ferocious offensive rebounder.
George against Morant. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 6th rebound on the night. 1 second left. And Drummond with the jam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Philadelphia on top, up 7. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Marvin Bagley is out there with Jaren Jackson, and it's Edey in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. George finds Oubre. Drummond with the ball. Shot clock at 5. With the clock winding down, and the jam by Drummond.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
Here's Morant. And George with some nice D. The Sixers lead by 6. Down low. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And it's Morant missing. For Philadelphia, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Kept alive. Drummond passes to George. Out left to the wing. Embiid from outside. Hits the trifecta. Embiid's got 5 points now this quarter.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it.
And the jam by Drummond.
Looking fairly nimble on that drive. Once Drummond gets ahead of steam towards the bucket, get out of the way, please.
Aggressive take from Morant. And that time also a missed shot.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Gordon finds Embiid. Out to Gordon. Wide open look. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Morant with it. Checked by Gordon. Edey. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Aldama's checked in for Bagley. They set the pick. It's George on the wing. Pass to Bona. George has the open look. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
Morant looking for an opening. And it's Bona with a rebound. Now Philadelphia with it. Big run right now for him, 11-2. George outside. Jacks up a three. Hits a three-pointer. George has got 8.
Because he's a stretch floor with a reliable and consistent three, George adds a lot to this offense.
Morant, the pass to Aldama. Back to Morant. To the inside. Here's Edey. Got a hand on it. And he's able to get it back. Inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Edey's got 7 points for the quarter.
Strong anticipation from Jackson on the dish. Coaches love to see that out of their big men.
George against Morant. That's tipped. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the stripe. Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
George, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Ja Morant picks one up, and this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
George hits them both.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
And it's Morant missing. Philadelphia leading by 13. Pass to Bona. Out to Gordon. There's a screen. To the right side. Now here's Embiid, guarded by Aldama. 4 on the clock. The Sixers with another miss.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Memphis shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
And Morant drops them both. Here's George. Three-pointer Embiid. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the 3rd quarter here on 2K Sports. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. They've got Eric Gordon, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Paul George, and it's Bona in at the 5 spot. Here's George, and George with the jam.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. To the paint, tipped. Gordon outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Desmond Bain.
Inside, Gordon is at a disadvantage, but he's tough and he's physical. I mean, he's able to play through contact on that shot.
And he sinks the second. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. Down by 12. Off target from outside. Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. George for 3. Good. And the assist to Embiid. George has got 15 points.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Down low. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. He's got 11.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Pass to Embiid. From deep. Aldama grabs the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Bain against Gordon. Outside Bain. And the basket by Aldama. Aldama's got his second basket of the game.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. George passes to Drummond. On the attack, Oubre. Tries again. Pass to George. Five to shoot. Embiid from outside. Philadelphia with another miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Aldama outside. Here's Bain. George defending. Kicks it out to Bain for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. 1:49 left in the third quarter of the game. Gordon outside. 3-pointer. Drummond passes to Gordon to stop the drought. Out to the right wing. Back to Drummond. Another shot. And Drummond with the jam. That gives him a double-double in this one.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position. Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
George passes to Embiid. They grab their own miss. Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Gordon on the wing, guarded by Bain. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Here's Morant. Pass to Edey. Gordon with a steal. Releases. And here's Drummond. Outside Oubre. Back to Drummond. Second shot opportunity for three. Gordon. And so it's Philadelphia ending the quarter up 10. Their play has earned them a nice lead. One they'll look to... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Payne. Edey out there with Santi Aldama. And it's Jackson in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Moran against George. Floats one. And Embiid with the block.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the deny.
George outside. To the middle. It's stolen. Some room here for Payne. The quick look, no good that time.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Out to the right wing. Three-pointer Embiid. The rebound by Edey.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Right side Moran. Back to Aldama. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Drummond to screen on Moran. Out to Gordon. Let's go with a 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
Good quickness on the catch and shoot. Gordon giving the defense no time to react off the pass.
Rejected by George. Goes back up. Rebound by the 76ers. George has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Well, we know Eric Gordon is a great shooter now, but he is also willing to make the extra pass.
Morant, the pass to Aldama. Outside for Morant. A shot to stop the run. And again, it's Memphis missing. Philadelphia leading by 18. George with it, guarded by Morant. Pass to Drummond. Outside Oubre. Clock at 6. Over Edey. Offensive rebound. Kicks it to George. And stolen by Morant. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now.
Timed it beautifully, and George able to send it back with authority.
Back to Oubre. The 3 is up. And the three-pointer goes. And the 76ers lead by 21. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
The 3 from Payne. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Gordon. Pass to Drummond. Embiid against Morant. Shot clock at 6. Second chance effort. Goes up again. And Embiid with the lay-in.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the 76ers.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Paul George.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
Gordon's got space, and it falls all over the rim and in.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
And here's Oubre from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. And here's Morant outside. Buries it from three. George, a deep three. From deep. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this
you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Daniel Gafford. Davis is out there with Washington. Then there's Irving, and it's Thompson in a 2-guard. Now here's Gafford. Davis with it. Now defended by Bain. And the basket is good.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes, flexing on him there.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with the Grizzlies head coach. Now, Coach immediately recognized the many talents of Kyrie Irving. One thing he pointed out was not losing Irving on defense. Coach said Irving is just as dangerous without the ball. We can't let him get behind us. We have to make sure someone is on him at all times. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. On the wing, Bain. Here's Morant. Going inside. The Mavericks pull it in.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Now, here is Irving. And Davis wide open. He shoots. Misses the 3. Morant against Davis. Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
Yeah, ferocious at the rim. Bagley can finish with power or finesse.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult. Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring option.
Now here's Morant, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. And finished off by Morant.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Gafford misses. Grizzlies have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. And finished off by Morant.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Now here's Thompson. Davis setting the pick for Gafford. Over in the corner, Washington. Pass to Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
2 minutes remaining.
The kick out to Irving. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Some of the fastest hands in the league right now. Kyrie knowing he has to get rid of it.
Here's Morant. Now Bain. Jackson from long range. Rebounded by Gafford.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
1:33 left to play in the first. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. And Jackson with the block.
A terrific defender, and Jackson, one of those guys with great timing when he goes for the shot block and not afraid to send a message as well.
Now here's Bagley, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. In the corner, it's Bain. A 3-ball. The Mavericks pull it in. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Now, here's Gafford. And they finally get it to go. A full night's work on the boards in one trip down the floor. Irving against Morant. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here's Washington outside. Good on the three-point shot. Washington's got a couple of threes now in the first for Dallas. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
Gafford finds Washington. And here's Davis for 3. Irving passes to Washington. Out to the right wing. Gafford, no one around him. And a miss there on the triple. Got it up. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And still a close game as the... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Mavericks.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Marvin Bagley. And it's Wells in at the small forward. That's the group from Memphis to kick off the second quarter. So it's the Grizzlies now after the Mavericks pick up 3. A kick out to Bain. Back to Bagley. Bain looking around. And the rejection by Gafford. To the middle. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Wells. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. The Mavericks leading. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
Even with the defense all over him, Thompson sticks with it and doesn't just give up on the shot.
Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama. I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, oh, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time. Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Here's Morant. And the rejection by Gafford. Here's Thompson into the lane, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Yeah, Thompson can be fast and nimble on the drive, catching them unprepared.
And Morant throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Back to Gafford. It's stolen by Bagley. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And that's what they want to see out of Jackson, getting out on the break and just busting it up the court.
Irving kicks to Davis. Thompson outside. Irving passes to Davis. Dallas moving the ball around. And Gafford throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Morant drives in. Outside for Jackson. Right wing for the 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Gafford's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Now, here's Thompson. We've got 1:55 left in the first half. Irving passes to Thompson. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Gafford misses. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Wells kicks to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Wells with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Morant kicks to Bain. Down low. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Washington. Wells grabs the miss. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Jackson finds Bagley. Morant against Irving. Bagley, good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Irving drives in. Wells with the steal. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And Davis sends it back. Irving surveying the floor. Here's Thompson. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Daniel Gafford is out there with Davis. Then there's Irving. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Thompson in at the 2 spot. From deep, Washington. That one, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. And finished off by Morant.
This is how athletic Morant is. A point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
And, you know, Sam, we've watched Desmond Bain evolve into a number 1 option on offense. He's always been there, but now he really is at the top of the heap.
Yeah, he sure is. Look, Kevin, you know, he came into the league as a three-point shooter, and he's a great one. But he's developed his game off the dribble, very good mid-range shooter, and he's strong enough to finish around the rim.
Here's Irving. Following the basket by Ja Morant. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Irving. Here's Morant. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Now Morant. Following the three-point attempt by Anthony Davis. Morant passes to Bain. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. To the left side wing. From deep, Washington. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Morant. And the layup's good off the glass. And now a 9-point Memphis lead.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Here's Gafford. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Each in the last few decades, we've seen the three become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is. And teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the three spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the three is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team in this league.
Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they move it, maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner three.
And finish off by Bagley.
Yeah, just great instincts there in the pick and roll. Like how fierce Bagley cuts after setting the pick.
To the inside. Thompson from long range. Gafford controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Morant with a wide open look. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 8 rebounds in this game. Bane with the steal. And it's Memphis on the break. The three from Morant. Hits it from three-point range. Morant's got the lead up to 12 now for the Grizzlies.
And now that is impressive. It's clear Morant has made the effort to keep expanding his range.
And Davis sends it back. Here's Gafford. Dallas again missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Morant. And then jammed down as he goes right over Daniel Gafford.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Washington, that's good.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
Morant with it. Guarded now by Irving.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
And Thompson kicks to Davis. Fires from the line. Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got 6 points.
A true shooter, Thompson can adjust his touch perfectly for that mid-range.
30 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. They get the rebound. And it's Davis missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
4 seconds left. Can't convert the two-handed jam.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Wells is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Bagley in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now Morant, following the three-point attempt by Anthony Davis.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh. Not on my watch.
Washington finds Gafford. And the shot goes down.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Hard trying to contain Morant. When he makes up his mind he's going to score, he goes full force.
Gafford passes to Washington. Dallas moving the ball around. Morant with the steal. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Davis. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Stolen by Thompson. Irving kicks to Gafford. To the paint. Stolen by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
And so he hits both. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. That's got to be just, excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Here's Morant. Following the basket by Kyrie Irving.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Gafford misses. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Morant lays it up off the glass. Morant's got 47 points.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Here's Morant. The Mavericks making the shot.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
Bain with the steal. It's Morant with the drive.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Pass to Jackson. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Irving with the rebound.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Memphis.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit. But they never... Out of the Raptors, he punched it in!
Are you kidding me?
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
And finished off by Davis.
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then follows it up, Greg, with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback. Here's Morant. Again, what an avalanche!
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Irving passes to Davis. In the corner, it's Gafford. From the arc. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. So it's the Grizzlies now. Here's Morant. With the drive. And then jammed down as he goes right over Daniel Gafford.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
And how about that decision by Kyrie? That's why you want the ball in his hands.
Jackson dishes to Morant. And then drills it in.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
And the shot goes in.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So, for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony.
And preparing for battle. Each guy with his own approach. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining. Well, if you like scoring, we've got you covered.
Yes, we do. Two high-powered offenses, and they're not just talented, they're relentless.
And the Grizzlies start out with the ball. Looking at the starting five for Boston. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. Here's White. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Oh, that is impressive stuff from Derek White. Defender in his grill, no problem.
Here's Morant. Boston pulls it in. Left side White. Pass to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Bagley up top. Here's Wells. Out to the wing. Morant, the pass to Bagley. Outside Bane. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's Jackson. And again, Memphis no good.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring. But Doris, he's excellent in a number of areas.
And Brian, he's a high-level rebounder. He now knows how to keep his teammates involved. He's competitive on the defensive end and willing to absorb a big-time assignment. He has got a complete game.
And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
Morant with it. Going inside. Pass to Wells. From behind the arc. Connects from downtown.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Outside Holiday. And stolen by Morant. Now here's Jackson. Back to Morant. No good on the shot. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Outside Tatum. Launches it. Ja Morant grabs the miss. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
The kick out to White. And here's Brown for 3. On target from range.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Bane. To the right side. And there's a 3-second violation. Celtics lead by 4. White drives in. 1:51 left in the opening quarter. Here's Holiday driving to the basket. Memphis with a rebound.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Jackson outside. Down low. Here's Wells. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Holiday, guarded closely. Brown passes to White. And it's Bane with the rebound.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Pass to Jackson. The three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
They get it back. And here's Brown. Another shot. Porzingis. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Porzingis has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game. Here's Morant. Boston with a rebound. Tatum's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
And so Tatum nails both of them. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell. He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout. Well, he tries to answer with a three of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
White can't hit. Left side, Morant. Count the basket.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And so it's Boston. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Marvin Bagley is out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the small forward position. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Now here's Tatum. Offline with a three. Morant against Tatum. Bagley passes to Bain. Knocks down the long J. Bain's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Outside Holiday. Poke loose. Outside Morant. He takes it in. And then Morant with the dunk.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Tatum finds Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Morant. Kick out to Brown. Outside Holiday. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It'll be on Marvin Bagley. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches. But the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Here's Bagley. Back to Jackson. Boston with a rebound.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Now here's Holiday. Banked it in off the glass. Holiday's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, such a gritty player. Holiday fights for 2 there inside.
And Porzingis with the block. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Holiday looking for an opening. Outside Tatum. Porzingis passes to Brown. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
Morant against Holiday. Bagley for 3. Fires in the triple. Bagley's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Tatum. He has 7. Fires it from 18. Cleared away by Wells. Grizzlies trail by 8. Outside Morant. Oh, he cocks it back and throws it down. Right on Porzingis.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Holiday against Morant. Up top, White. He shoots. Cleared away by Wells. Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Morant, no good. And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics. 6-point game. .32 seconds left in the half. Boston again missing. Here's Morant. There's the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The quick feet of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Holiday against Morant. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half of this game. Outside Holiday. Over Morant. And that one comes up a bit short. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Boston out in front. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center, locking down the middle.
Well, being aggressive and assertive, the big man snatching the rebound.
And here's Morant outside, counted from distance. Morant's got 13 now.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Outside Tatum. Tatum to the rack. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Jackson outside. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. Celtics lead by 3. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Right side Brown. Grizzlies with the rebound. Here's Morant. 13 points in the game. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Outside for Morant. Lots of room. For the tie. Holiday grabs the miss. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I mean, just forcing the issue. Drew gets a pair at the line.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Holiday hits them both. Grizzlies trail by 5. To the wing on the left. And stolen by Brown. It's Tatum working inside.
Well, you see the effectiveness of Jason Tatum in close. Don't sleep on both his strength and his length.
And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Of course, Jaylen Brown, the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that.
Here's Holiday. After the basket by Memphis. Goes up on the wing. Ja Morant grabs the miss. Tough points from Ja.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
On the wing, Holiday. Pounded by Morant. Porzingis passes to Tatum. And the foul on Marvin Bagley. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
1:57 left in the third quarter. Holiday passes to Tatum.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
Good on the second one. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 4. Pass to Wells. There's the triple. The three-pointer is down, Ja Morant.
Yeah, we're seeing Morant get more and more comfortable operating off the ball.
Jackson against Tatum. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. The kick out to White. Back to Tatum from the arc. They get it again. Now Holiday. 6 points for him. They shoot again. Deflected. And he gets it back. Shot clock at 3. Again, the miss by Boston.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
For the lead. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Tatum. Brown passes to Porzingis. Takes the 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Porzingis has got 7.
When Porzingis is knocking down that three-point shot consistently, it opens up other aspects of his game.
Jackson on the wing. Pounded by Tatum. Jackson against Tatum. Jackson can't get it to go. And here's Tatum. 12 points for him. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 4-point Celtic lead.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And we've reached the end of the third. Celtics out in front, up by. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Memphis has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jaren Jackson out there with Marvin Bagley. And it's Wells in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Now here's Holiday. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Porzingis passes to White. Back to Porzingis. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Morant with it, guarded now by Holiday. And they recover it. Bagley. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Holiday against Morant. Holiday passes to Brown. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
Well, good things happen for this team when Jaylen Brown gets into the paint. So efficient inside.
Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. To the paint. Pass to Wells. There's the 3. And so the ball out of bounds. Bagley touched it last. The Celtics with the lead. Holiday with the ball. Outside Porzingis. Outside White. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Porzingis. And the 3 off target.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
The 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Tatum. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. On the wing, Holiday. Jacks up a 3. Tatum drills the 3.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Here's Wells. Back to Bagley. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by White.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
And when they need it most, they show us some clutch play on both ends of the floor.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Tatum passes to Holiday. Lets it go from deep. And it's Bane with the rebound. Bane's got 5 rebounds tonight. Morant using his speed. And then Morant with the dunk.
Can you say prime time player? Morant, he enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Now here's White. Tatum a screen on Bane. White drives in. No good that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. And here comes the break. The 3 from Bane. The rebound, Celtics. To the inside. Here's White. And now the Grizzlies on the run. To take the lead. Oh, he buried the 3. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Memphis?
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And another theme in this game to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Now here's Morant. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Inside. Jackson, pass to Bagley. Shot clock at 6. Launches a 3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's a 5-point Grizzly lead.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
So Memphis wins it. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big
Here is the starting lineup for the visiting Dallas Mavericks. At small forward, P.J. Washington. Let's hear it.
RJ, this could be a battle won in the trenches. Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Thompson. Davis is out there with Washington. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Irving at the 1 spot. Now here's Tatum. And the 3 ball is good.
Come on, like, when Tatum's hitting the pull-up, what is the defense supposed to do at that point in time?
Gafford sends the pick for Davis. Pass to Gafford. Over Tatum. Here's Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss. And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Tatum down low. Davis is there. We're about 1 minute into the first. Dallas moving the ball around. Gafford with the ball. Over in the corner, Washington. Just 4 to shoot. Irving can't get it to go.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Richard, when you talk about Jaylen Brown, many scouts felt he'd never be a #1 level option offensively. But he's proven some people wrong.
Kevin, many scouts have been wrong many times. The question has been answered. He wasn't a great shooter when he first came into the league, and his ball handling also needed to improve. But now, both of those are strengths in his game.
Here's Holiday following the basket by Anthony Davis. Brown kicks to Porzingis. No good from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Gafford with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. And here's the break. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Tatum.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to a perfect skill set. But when he's dropping dimes like that, like Jason Tatum is a problem.
Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. Now, when asked about the game plan on Anthony Davis, Coach said, we have to do our best to keep him out of the paint. Now, that's where he's most effective. If he beats us with his jump shot, well, we can live with that. Interior defense will be put to the test. Guys?
Thank you, David. Irving's shot is good.
So smooth around the rim. I love how Kyrie just goes up with confidence, knowing that he's going to figure it out.
Tatum with it. Guarded now by Irving. Yep, it counts. Tatum's got 5 now.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He could roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And Richard, talking about Anthony Davis for a second here. When healthy, he's still one of the best players in the NBA.
Yeah, his health has always been a question mark for quite a while, Kevin. But make no mistake, when AD's good to go, he's one of the best players in the world.
Arguably one of the best bigs of his generation, Anthony Davis. I know you admire his game.
Well, he takes over the game on both ends of the floor. You would look at a Tim Duncan, a Kevin Garnett, a guy that can beat you with 5 blocks, or a guy that can dominate the post and score 25 a night.
Gafford with the steal. Pass break, Dallas. And Davis wide open. He shoots. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so White will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And there's the bucket from Tatum. And 7 points for Jason Tatum.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Gafford passes to Davis. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious 2-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
Now, here's Washington. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Washington, that's good.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
Now, here is Holiday. Still scoreless. White with it, picked up by Thompson. And White kicks to Brown. And the rejection by Gafford. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And he gets the bucket.
Daniel Gafford.
Celtics trail by 5. Porzingis at the elbow. And Davis sends it back.
And this is how AD led the league in block shots. It's not just his wingspan, but it's his awareness, his basketball IQ when it comes to reading the game.
To halt the run. And it's Brown missing. It's Davis on the wing. Inside, here's Gafford. He goes up again, and it's good on the layup. Gafford's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Brown outside. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for Dallas. He notched 8 points in the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Mavericks.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Brown in at the 3. That's the Boston 5.
See, it's Clay's accuracy that makes him so hard to stop. He's a constant threat from range.
And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Tatum. Dallas shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. Irving can't hit. The Celtics shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can't be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Now, here's Tatum. He's got 9. There's the 3. Out to White. Pass to Tatum. Celtics passing it around. Beyond the arc. It's no good. He's now 4 of 9 from the field. Dallas leading by 8. In the corner, it's Gafford. Launches it. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Gafford's got 7 points. Richard, you've talked a lot about how underrated longevity has been as a factor in measuring some of the all-time great players.
Well, when you think about Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, the only way to achieve greatness in the statistical category is to have longevity. So obviously greatness and longevity coincide.
Now Thompson, after the missed 3 from Derek White. Davis finds Irving, just 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Gafford. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Gafford's got the lead up to 13 now for the Mavs. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's White. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
Here's Tatum after the made shot from Klay Thompson. Back to Holiday. They need this. Lost it. No good that time either. Dallas leading by 15. Davis, the pass to Irving. Lets the 3 fly. And there's Davis. That's good on the assist by Irving. 11 points in the game.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
Washington kicks to Gafford. Porzingis with the rebound. And so White will bring it up for Boston. Down by 15. Outside Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J. And at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
And he gets it to go.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now here's Brown. Back to White. Just 5 to shoot. A floater. Brown, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And here's Irving. Following the three-pointer by Derek White. Davis, the pass to Irving. Davis kicks to Washington. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Brown inside. And so it's Dallas. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Coach Jason Kidd. Jason, how do you feel about your team's performance?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the floor for Dallas, Davis is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Thompson in at the shooting guard.
Does anybody else think it's just too easy for AD sometimes? Just an easy board in football.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Now here's Tatum. Looking to get back on track here. Brown wide open. He fires. And it's off from three-point range. Mavericks leading by 13. RJ, we've seen multiple all-star games for Jaylen Brown. Can he become a superstar?
Well, to me, if you've got a Finals MVP in your back pocket on your resume, you are now a superstar, and Jaylen Brown is that.
Now here's Thompson following the miss by Porzingis. Gafford finds Thompson. Gafford inside, guarded by Porzingis. Gafford sets the pick for Davis. And the three off target. For Boston, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
To the middle, Porzingis with the steal. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Irving. Here's White. The shot's good. Brown making the play. White's got 7.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Irving. Outside, Davis. On the wing, Thompson. In the corner, it's Gafford. And here's Washington outside. Dallas again missing.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the last few years we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players, but with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects and about 3/4 of the tradable picks awarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, you may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Nice feed by Thompson. Most of the time, Clay either shoots or passes it. Doesn't really dribble that much.
Tatum with it. Picked up by Thompson. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. It's Clay off the drive, and it's good. 2 points. 9 points in the game so far.
Impressive athleticism from Clay on the cut. Feels like he can score the ball whenever he wants.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. And so here is Dallas after the basket by Boston. And Gafford throws it down.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Tatum. Washington against Brown. Here's Gafford. Outside for Davis. Thompson outside. Davis, the pass to Thompson. And here's Irving. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Gafford. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Boston's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Here's Tatum and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Thompson from long range. Here's Gafford, and Gafford throws it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Watch out. Tatum's going to stretch the defense all over the place if he's knocking down threes from the corner.
Gafford kicks to Davis. Dallas moving the ball around. From deep, Washington. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Washington's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Mavs. Here's Brown. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington. And so it's down. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. Who's in the game for the Celtics.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
White finds Porzingis, and it goes down 2 points. 9 points for Porzingis.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Pass to Irving for 3. They get it back. Davis. Great D that time from Tatum. Celtics trail by 8. Holiday goes in, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Gafford kicks to Irving from deep. P.J. Washington, and that's good. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And Davis sends it back. Thompson outside. Here's Washington. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Porzingis. Brown outside. And Tatum launches it from deep. Mavericks with the rebound. Gafford's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Irving passes to Thompson. Thompson hammers it down.
An impressive athlete. I like seeing Thompson take it inside and drop the hammer.
Left side, Brown. Busted. No good that time either. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Dallas Mavericks. They led by as many as 18 points. And he comes up with the deuce.
The muscle from Davis, so confident and powerful inside.
Celtics trail by 13. White dishes to Tatum. The 3 is drilled by Tatum.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to sieve it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Here's Davis. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Davis has got 19 points.
In case you haven't been watching his entire career, it is tough to contain Davis when he is on a roll. He's got a physicality and an expansive all-around skill set.
Pass to Washington. Here's Irving. Davis with a screen on Howard. Gafford kicks to Davis. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one is on Holiday.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the putdown.
And GA, strong work all around, and the rebound and the stuff both. Wow. Holiday finds Tatum over Davis. Tatum with another miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
The 3 from Davis. Rebound by the Celtics. 1:32 left in the game. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Brown driving inside. The shot that time not on target.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Mavericks.
The key here, guys, was second chance points.
They pounded the offensive glass and won the scrambles for loose balls, giving them plenty of added opportunity.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Davis.
And there's no question his defense set the tone for his team and gave them the rim protection they needed. Outstanding effort.
And finished off by Brown. And so here is Dallas, 16-point lead. Now here's Irving. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Driving to the basket. Clock at 4 from deep Washington. Porzingis with the rebound. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Here's Irving. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. And in the win, thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard
popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And the starting group for the Celtics. The perimeter pair, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point. Maxey, that's good.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
Outside White. Brown against George. Brown passes to Porzingis. The rebound by Embiid. And the 76ers with possession. Here's Grimes. Boom! He jams it straight down.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
Holiday passes to Brown. Outside Holiday. The kick to Tatum. Takes a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. And here's Oubre from the arc. Porzingis grabs the board. For Boston, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
Out to Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Takes it inside. 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. Embiid with it. There's the 3. He buries it from 3.
For his size, Embiid shouldn't be this good from range. I mean, that just speaks to his raw talent.
From the low block. And it's Tatum missing. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Maxey. A shot from the mid-range. Porzingis grabs the board.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
It's George on the wing, defended by Brown. Pass to Maxey. Back to George. Brown with the steal. Now White. Now here's Porzingis. Embiid covers. They get it back. Three-pointer, Holiday. Boston, no good that time either. Philadelphia leading by 5. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. Their team's biggest concern tonight, the scoring of Jaylen Brown. Coach commenting, quote, Brown has become an elite scorer in this league. Jaylen can have huge nights. We know he's going to score, but we have to limit his easy looks, especially early. Something to watch, B.A.
And Allie, thanks. Embiid passes to Oubre. Porzingis against George. And here's Oubre from the arc. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Celtics trail by 5. Puts up a 3. White can't hit. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer, Allen Iverson, back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable. And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
Pass to Holiday. Outside Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Embiid drawing the double team. It's George on the wing. The 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Outside, Brown. Oh my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. That's on Joel Embiid, and he'll be shooting his first free throw, and that one misses.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
Outside Holiday. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Here's Oubre. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Philadelphia on top. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George. Then it's Maxey. And it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. And the bucket is good.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
George, a screen on Holiday. Embiid passes to George. No good from outside. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Boston. Trailing by 2. Here's Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Outside, Brown. And Brown rising high for the finish.
Big-time hops on display there. What a throwdown by Brown.
George for 3. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Here's McCain. He's guarded by White. George outside. Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Embiid just too tall inside.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Tatum. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these 2.
Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Back to Embiid. Fires the 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Oh, a big man with great touch from deep. Always a valuable commodity in today's game.
The 3, Porzingis. The rebound by Maxey.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
To the left side wing. Porzingis in the post. Embiid covers. Brown passes to Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Tries again. That's good from Holiday on the assist from Tatum.
Well, that's a nice up-tempo play from Holiday. Got the rock and didn't waste any time finding his shot.
Here's McCain. 3-pointer, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
White, good.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Pass to McCain for 3. They get the rebound. Here's Embiid. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, we're in the era of the 3-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And now a 5-point Philadelphia lead. Tatum like a freight train coming. Porzingis for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Pass to McCain. Maxey with it. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the half. Nails it from 3.
You've got to be alert to where George is out on that perimeter because that jumper of his has become dangerous.
Brown passes to White. Looking to win the run. Inside. White gets it to go.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
To the paint. And stolen by Porzingis. And here's Brown for 3. Porzingis. Great positioning on the putback. And now it's just a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip-in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player.
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
You know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
So the Celtics 5 right now. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
Got a piece of it. Outside Porzingis. The kick out to White. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Oubre's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Embiid with a major contribution thus far. He's a guy that can carry his team.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Outside Holiday. To stop the run. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 7. Now here's Brown. 6 to shoot. Goes back up.
Love the fact that Paul George expends great energy at both ends of the floor. He's a rangy defender who's extremely disruptive.
To the middle. Here's Embiid. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Holiday. Fires for 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Holiday's got 5. Philadelphia leading by 8. Outside Maxey. Releases from the wing and drills it.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
White can't hit.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. The rebound by Maxey. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like the intensity that George plays with down inside. It's really what earns him a lot of these calls.
Andre Drummond is checked in for the Sixers. George hits them both. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
For all that's said about his perimeter work, Porzingis benefits a lot when he's making an impact inside. That makes defending him all the more challenging.
Drummond passes to George. Drummond, the screen on Brown. Back to Drummond. George for 3. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Tatum drives in. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Hey, you got to know the scouting report. Tatum is always looking to attack. I mean, he's great at drawing contact on his way to the rim.
Taking 2 shots.
And so Tatum nails both of them. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. George feels it out a bit. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics.
Celtics ball.
Celtics trail by 8. Holiday up top. Maxey covering. The shot by Holiday, no good. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Maxey. From downtown. The Sixers again can't hit. For Boston, they've gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. A nice shot by Tatum.
How about the pace that Tatum plays with? Excellent. I mean, when he's feeling it, he can pull up effortlessly off the dribble. Nice.
Here's Maxey. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Maxey's got 6 here in the quarter.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
And it's Tatum with the ball for Boston. 8-point game. They kick it out to Porzingis. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Oubre. Oubre's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. George against Tatum. Pass to McCain from outside the arc. Drains the triple. McCain's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Misses from close range.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Up top, George. And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Kelly Oubre, also Andre Drummond out there, George out there with Tyrese Maxey, and it's McCain in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. JT for 3.
Yeah, stretching that defense all the way to the sidelines. Tatum with a nice shot.
And here is Maxey. George with it. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to McCain. For 3, Maxey. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Maxey making sure to get that shot off, a quality shot in time. Great poise.
On the wing, Holiday. Maxey covering. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the 76ers.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Boy, a little contact will not deter Drummond. I mean, he gets physical right back and finishes strong.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. And it's all from three-point range.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to McCain. Drummond, the screen on White. Back to Drummond. It's stolen by Tatum. And here's Brown for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Maxey against Holiday. Here's McCain. Gets the 3 ball to go. And now it's a 12-point Philadelphia lead.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Brown passes to Holiday. And the layup falls. Holiday's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Right wing. Three-pointer Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists in the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Just about 3 minutes through the 4th and final quarter here.
2 minutes remaining.
Fires the 3. And it's Maxey missing.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Tatum from long range. Rebound by Philadelphia. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
For 3, Maxey. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics trail by 13. On the wing, Holiday. George defending. Porzingis lays it up and banks it in.
Phenomenal playmaking instincts from Holiday, getting the ball to a ready shooter on time and on target.
Left side, Maxey. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good. And we've got 1:18 left in the 4th quarter. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Embiid's got 23 points.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
1:05 left in the 4th. Philadelphia leading by 12.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the 76ers.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Joel Embiid.
Yeah, he was aggressive rebounding the ball tonight. I think.
Oh, power it home!
Oh, wow!
Terrific find that time by Holiday. You get open, Drew will get it to you.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And And Embiid throws it down.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Back to Tatum. Here's the three. Rebound by Philadelphia. George outside. Uncovered. And that one falls. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. A clean. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce.
The Suns.
And you know these teams are among the best defensive squads in the NBA. This figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Wells is out there with Jackson, and it's Bagley in at the 5. Now Morant, after the missed 3 from Derek White. Now here is Holiday. From outside the arc, Bagley with the rebound. Now the Grizzlies with it. Morant passes to Jackson. Bagley against Porzingis, and stolen by Tatum. Down low, over Jackson, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. About a minute played so far here in the first. And it's Morant missing. Boston's gone 0-2 from deep here. Tatum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And it's the attention to detail that sets Tatum apart from most players in our league.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
Now here's Porzingis, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside, able to practically play on top of the D.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. Of course, John Morant's name first and foremost, so I asked him about the strategy. He said try to plug every defensive hole we see. I know if we give Morant any space, he'll try and slice right through us, so we can't have any cracks in the armor. A tall order for the defense against the unstoppable Morant. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Drills the three-pointer.
Watch out. Tatum's going to stretch the defense all over the place if he's knocking down threes from the corner.
Morant kicks to Bane. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Tatum finds Holiday. Porzingis against Jackson. The kick out to Brown. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the three, it really opens up this offense.
Morant pushes to Bagley. Launches a three. And it's Morant. That time on the assist by Bagley.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And Holiday, here we go. And Holiday throws it down.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Misses the easy stuff. He takes it in. White, good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Tatum drives in. But Grizzlies pull it in. 1:11 left in the first quarter. Outside, Bane. Pass to Jackson. It's rebounded by Porzingis. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Boston. 4-point game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Really easy to appreciate Tatum's ability. He doesn't back away from the contact when he's in attack mode at the rim.
And so Tatum nails them both. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Now here's Morant for 3. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brown. .35 seconds left in the first. Holiday against Morant. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On defense, the Celtics. 6-point lead. To the inside. Jackson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's his first trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one.
Celtics foul.
And he can't hit the second. Boston's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from 3-point range so far in the first. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
It's Morant with the drive. Misses from close range.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Celtics. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston 5.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Morant with the steal. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. And it's White with the rebound. Boston leading by 6. Fires it up. Tatum. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Bagley the pass to Morant. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Oops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Here's White. Good. It's Tatum picking up the assist. White's got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics. Morant scanning the floor. Morant with another miss.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spill, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Tatum on the wing. Tatum from 3. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And not only that, their elite conditioning evident from the pace they're playing offensively. Boy, they are getting out and running. Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And it's White missing. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Bagley finds Morant. Looking to get it going. He lays it in. Morant's got 7 points. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
For Memphis, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Here's Morant. Outside Jackson. Out to Morant. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. And now just a 4-point Celtic lead.
And you look at how ready Morant was for that. He was on his spot, feet planted, ready to fire.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. They can't stop the run with that one. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Brown kicks to Holiday. Takes the 3. Boston again missing. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a 3-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship Award winner. He is a pro's pro.
Celtics leading by 4. Here's Holiday. That shot off. Grizzlies have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Here's Morant. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Offensive rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 4. And stolen by Tatum. Brown the pass to Tatum. The kick out to Brown. And the call will be against Marvin Bagley. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
43 seconds left now here in the second. They could use a bucket. Tatum drives in.
Able to guard multiple positions, Bagley's athleticism and speed helps a ton on this end.
Now here's Morant for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Brown's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's White, and he could not get them one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And the first one drops. And both free throws good for White.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Outside for Bagley. Back to Morant. Fires away from way outside. That shot, no good.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
And because of that, I expect to see a huge emphasis on ball control moving forward.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Marvin Bagley. And it's Wells in at the small forward. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Jackson.
And how about the strength of Jackson there? Uses it whenever he's going up inside and fighting through the contact.
The kick out to Tatum. Holiday surveying the floor. Back to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. And good that time. Tatum's got 12.
Oh, the control Tatum plays with is just mesmerizing.
Jackson dishes to Bagley. Holiday against Morant. Looking to end his cold spell. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Tatum kicks to White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Celtics leading by 9. 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
A 3 from Morant bangs home the trifecta. 13 points in the game.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Tatum kicks to Holiday. Brown wide open. He fired. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Celtics lead by 9. Out to Morant. And a wide open look for Payne. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's White. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
White, wide open, he fired. Oh, good with the triple.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Morant with a wide open look. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Tatum gets it inside.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Morant passes to Bagley. And it's Morant missing. Celtics leading by 10. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Porzingis. A shot off that time. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Memphis shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. It could go. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right.
Even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this. Still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the keep in the call is it was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still.
And so it's Boston, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Here's Wells. Pass to Morant. The tray. Good on the three-point shot. Morant's got 22 points.
Something that Morant continues to work on. When he's hitting from deep, he is basically unguardable.
Porzingis can't hit. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Here he goes. Jackson passes to Wells. And a miss there on the triple. Celtics leading by 5. To the paint. Great D that time from Bagley. For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Memphis moving it around. Bagley sends a screen for Wells. Back to Bagley and finished off by Bagley.
Yeah, just great instincts there in the pick and roll. Like how fierce Bagley cuts after setting the pick.
Holiday with it. Now defended by Bain. White against Morant. And White kicks to Brown. Off target from three-point range. The Grizzlies trail by 3. To the middle. And the dunk by Jackson.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
The kick out to Holiday. It's White on the wing. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Holiday dishes to Brown. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Memphis has gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Outside, Bagley. Holiday against Morant. Right side Jackson. Here's Wells. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Wells has got the lead up to 1 now for the Grizzlies. Tatum finds Brown. Holiday against Morant. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Now Porzingis. Brown outside. Screen by Porzingis. Brown, no good. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Bagley with a screen on Howard. Here's Morant. High post Bagley. It's to Wells. To Bagley. Over Holiday. Bagley, no good.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Memphis leading. 1:14 left to play in the final quarter. The three from Morant. And Tatum pulls it down. Outside Holiday. There's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Holiday against Morant. Jackson countering.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. The three from Tatum. And that one is off.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Bain. Puts up a deep three. Knocks down the three.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Brown outside. Now White to the inside. Porzingis feeling it out a bit. It's up a three. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And taken away by Brown. Fires for three. It's good. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
And they definitely have the edge in those fast break points.
They got to keep looking for fast break scores to even this game up.
So a close game sees Memphis take this one. This win sets a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply